Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Well, I see I forgot to do something, and that was hide the PNG. Oh well, so we're starting that off a little bit early. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just keep it up. No point kind of making it disappear now. How is everyone doing tonight? Sorry that stream started a little bit late. Surprise visit from my sister and the nieces. Yeah, kids being kids. So, yeah, I was like, okay. I mean, I'm not working tomorrow, so I don't have to cancel. I can just hold off. Let's get the lo-fi going. Should Yeah, there we go. There we go. So we got a little more something happening. So we are back with our is this the first one of the year? Probably not, but we're back with some Gunpla and Chill using my new set of God Hands. After the last set miraculously broke. Still not sure how that happened, but whatever. Is what it is. And what are we building for it? Well, we're going to be building the Nu Gundam. You can already see the PNG over here of what it's going to look like at the end of it. I mean, the line art, but yeah. This could take a little bit of time just because there's a lot of like little pieces to it, but it is also an older kit. It's from 2008, so it's not as complex as other stuff like the Astria I've got sitting in the back right now that we're going to build at a later time. Yeah, that's about all I can say there for that. So, yeah. Well, for much further ado, let's just get this box up out of the way. A wonderful, good old style instruction manual. I can already say I like the new camera as the Gunpla and Chill camera. One, it doesn't have nearly as bad of like the glare problem on the box tops as the other one did, which is cool. It also just looks a little bit better and more crisper, which I like. Wonderful, wonderful amounts of stickers. I wonder if it'll auto-focus on this. Oh, no, it almost did for a second. It tried. Now we got regular stickers and then decal stickers. Polycaps. Let's see, when were these guys from? 2008, same year as the kit. Cool. So they're technically new. They're new for this one. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, we got a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 runners. But a bunch of them are also duplicates. So it's it's 3 regular runners. And then it's 6 that have 6 duplicate ones. You know what I mean. 3 original, and then 3 that have a copy. Just because we'll be doing a lot of mirroring. That's all. But to make it simple, I've only got to look for runners A through E. F. F, right? F? Yeah. A through F. Should be somewhat simple. I hope. Alright. That's... Wow. Fresh, new. Doesn't make it as bright as I thought, but I do have the thing open, so I could probably up the brightness a little. Okay, that's like artificial brightness. So never mind. I will leave it as it is. That's fine. Alright. Well, we need E and F already. That was fast. we'll start with the F part first. Uh-huh. I gotta remember camera, cut this stuff in camera. I gotta get really better at that. Oh, I've missed God Hand so much. That was such buttery smoothness. 14. There you are. Haven't been able to track down a glass file, though, so I'm gonna have to order one online. Unfortunately, I can't just buy one in store, at least not from where I've checked so far. I'm rather sad about that, but it is what it is. There's no hobby shops around here that would have stuff like that. Oh well. I'm used to ordering things. Very used to it. Yeah, you snip that Kate, you little snippy slut. I will. Enjoy your lurk, Mari. I hope you're doing well. You guys know who Mari is? You guys should know who Mari is. She's been around a lot. I've shouted her out a lot. She's amazing. She's fantastic. She's a dancing fucking machine. Should have seen her last night, guys. She was rocking that shit. She's fantastic. She does so much stuff. You guys need to check her out, because she's got a little bit of something for everybody. And you won't know until you go and look for yourself. Oh, I'm making 2 of these. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't see the ×2 initially. Bro, I don't know how to work into a threat, but I'm thinking of your... You're welcome, Mari. You're very welcome. Hey, Yuki, how's it going, buddy? Oh, random Star Wars fact. Okay. I bet I got a Star Wars fact you don't know. That is possible, but I do know quite a bit of stuff. Let's see what I can come up with. If I can I even think of one right now? I gotta think of one. The redeem's there. I have to think of one. It's always so hard to think of these on the fly sometimes. Well, actually, why don't you give me your fact first? I guess I'm stalling for time, but I'm curious. Very curious in what you think I may not know. Type of lightsaber crystal called a lava crystal, and it's only found in hellish planets like Mustafar, and it was less focused, but actually dripped lava from the blade. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you're right. Didn't know that. That's an interesting one. That's actually really cool. I've done plenty of facts. No, not plenty. I've done a few facts about crystals and whatnot, but didn't know about that. So yeah, that's a good one. As for mine... I'll go with something really goddamn simple. Really, really simple. Do you know why Mace Windu has a purple lightsaber outside of actual Star Wars logic and canon? Because he asked for it. he literally asked to have it because of the scene in good old Episode 2, where there's a whole bunch of Jedi fighting in an arena. Samuel Jackson wanted to be able to find himself in a crowd really easily, so he asked for a purple lightsaber. And after a little bit of thought, I guess they just said, "Okay, yeah, fine, you get one." And also, his lightsaber hilt he was holding has an inscription on it. It has BAMF inscribed on it. What does that stand for? Badass motherfucker. There you go. Really simple fact. Really quick and easy one today. So the only reason purple is now a color in Star Wars is because Samuel Jackson wanted it, so he could point himself out in a crowd. Pretty sure it's Disney Star Wars kind of gave an actual reason. Yeah, I think I've said it before, that Disney Star Wars gave an actual reason for the purple lightsaber, and that being it's supposed to, like, signify the champion or whatever of the Jedi, their strongest fighter or something, as kind of a warning to anyone that would come up against them. If they see this purple lightsaber, it's like, you're supposed to know you're going up against the best of the best, so is what you're doing really worth it? Which, I mean, is equally badass. Mace Windu is actually an incredible fighter. Especially with his lightsaber form, which essentially feeds off the dark side, in a way. Yeah, I guess you get kind of a little bit of a bonus fact. He kind of, like, his entire lightsaber form, like, empowers himself by, like, treading the line between light and dark. Like, he skirts that line when using this form, and he's also able to, like, take any of the negativity and dark side someone could be using, and he, like, kind of turns that against them as, like, a counter. So it's kind of sort of why he got the upper hand against Palpatine, because his form, because Palpatine's evil as fuck. Using the dark side throughout that entire fight to keep himself, you know, active and mobile for, like, a probably 70-plus-year-old. And just the entire time, he's just giving Mace a power boost. If Anakin didn't step in, Palpatine would almost certainly be dead. Like, no kidding. He would, like, definitely be dead, and we would not have the original trilogy. Supposed to show the wielder is a perfect balance between light and dark side of the Force. That, I have not actually heard that explanation for it. Yeah, I hadn't heard that explanation for the purple lightsaber, so that's also a new one. There we are. Alright, I guess we're getting a bonus fact. I guess this is Mace Windu fact hour for a minute here. Before I talk about the mobile suit I'm making, I kind of forgot to do that because Star Wars fact distracted me. Shatterpoint is a wonderful Jedi ability where basically they use the Force to sense, you know, like defects in something, like glass, or I guess rock crevices or something. They'll, like, use the Force to sense for weaknesses, cracks, and whatnot, and then basically pour as much Force energy into those cracks to literally shatter it and break it. Also, it is not limited to just, it's not limited to just inanimate objects. You could use Shatterpoint on a living person. Oh, they have a scar on their body somewhere, like across their chest? Let me just pour all my force energy into that scar and make it rupture again. It's a little fucked up. I know in Legends, Luke eventually learns how to use it. But I mean, he didn't really have a specific teacher to do that. I think he had to go, like, off a manual. Just because there wasn't really much Jedi around to teach him anything anymore. He kind of had to rebuild the entire order practically on his own. Had a lot better success with it in Legends than he did in Disney. Good lord. Things did not end well for the Disney New Jedi Order. Okay. Alright, now to talk about the mobile suit I'm building, because I'm already 20 minutes in and I haven't said a thing about this thing. About this at all. So, the Nu Gundam. The RX-93 Nu Gundam. What the hell is that? Very simply, it is like the final evolution of the original Gundam as used by Amuro Ray, because it was designed in part by Amuro Ray himself, the OG Gundam pilot. It was a suit designed for him to his specifications to be used for, well, conflicts. As part of a, like an anti-Neo-Zeon or Zeon remnant group that replaced the Titans. And go look at Zeta to find out what the fuck the Titans were. Where are we here? So it takes all the technology, more or less, that, mobile suits have developed, all the stuff that became standard issue, and puts it into this. It pales into It puts every other mobile suit that he had used up to that point, in the dust. Like, everything else pales in comparison to the Nu Gundam. It's got everything you want, good response times and everything. It's got a fun little new feature in there called Psycho Frame, which basically allows the pilot, if they are a new type, to be able to, use it with their mind, to be able to use their mind to react to things a little better. This comes in major handy with the weapons sitting on the back of the Nu Gundam, as you see there. His fin funnels, remote weapons that can be controlled, or so actually can only be controlled by, a new type's mind. This thing, actually, the Nu Gundam itself, technically going kind of by what the extra materials are going with now, is technically an incomplete suit. It was still undergoing testing and whatnot on the moon when the time Char's counterattack was happening. Until that time, Amuro was using a different suit, just to kind of, get by, but it couldn't keep up with what he wanted to do, and he was going against suits a lot stronger than his. And Char had kind of pushed, it's kind of pushing a massive agenda here and ready to drop a lot of things on Earth, so Amuro needed a suit he knew could keep up and even potentially surpass it. So he had to go to the moon, kind of cut the development short, and go with it more or less with whatever they could scrounge up weapon-wise. So they just kind of grabbed the best beam rifle they can get, a shield with some missiles, and a bazooka. And then the funnels that he just literally slapped onto the back. I'm not kidding. They're just kind of sitting there. So the suit is actually very good, very responsive. The funnels work exactly how they're supposed to work, but there is one downfall to them, specifically Amuro's. Because of their very, very, kind of literally slapped on at the last second kind of nature. Once they run out of power, they're just dead in the water. He'd have to go and collect them and bring them back to whatever ship he's stationed on to get them to both to get recharged with energy and then put back onto the Nu Gundam. Because unlike other machines that have funnels, there is no dedicated recharge and storing rack on them. Again, this thing, they're literally just bolted onto the backpack and will come off when he wants to use them. So it's not a, I'm going to use this all the time kind of thing, it's he's got to save them, because once they're off, and the power's going to get drained from them the entire time. But he makes very good use of it, fighting Char's equally impressive Sazabi to, well, victory. He manages to beat it. Shockingly enough. He kind of proved himself to be the better mobile suit pilot with the better suit. After that, when half of an asteroid base was about to drop onto Earth and cause nuclear winter, in just kind of a last-ditch effort, good old Amuro uses this Nu Gundam to try to push the massive tons of rock away. Due to special Nu-type magic bullshit, the rock does eventually go away and go into a stable orbit around the Earth, but at the cost of the Nu Gundam disappearing entirely. Along with Char, who was captured and had his escape pod kind of being held by the Nu Gundam, and Amuro, who was piloting it. So it kind of got used for a grand total of like 3 battles, and then was gone from existence, more or less. But it's a suit that kind of takes everything that Amuro had learned as a pilot throughout the multiple conflicts he'd been involved with, and just condenses it down into one machine that is perfectly suited for him and him only. Also, that was a really satisfying snap. They did, however, have the data for the Nu Gundam still. Its legacy still lived on a little bit. They were able to make mass-produced versions of it that could remove the fin funnels on the back in exchange for something a non-Nu type can use called an incom, which is just a wired remote weapon. So it could fly off, it could do its thing, but it's controlled by a computer, and if you want it to come back, it just kind of reels it all in. It was weaker than the Nu Gundam, but it was still good. They didn't make too much of them because, well, that's just how it is. They make these mass-produced things, but only make like maybe 1 or 2 of them for testing purposes, and then just say, fuck it, we done. But the Nu Gundam's legacy does still live on. The data from both the Nu Gundam and Char's Sazabi, which were actually made by the same company because, you know, arms dealers. That's just how it is. The data from the two were used to create this Sinanju Stein, as more or less kind of like a melding of the two kinds of... just the two things. It's like, these are 2 very good suits. We'll use the data from both of them to make one suit that kind of takes a little bit of from both in a way. The data from that itself was then in turn used to make the Unicorn Gundam. So it's like the grandfather of the Unicorn Gundam. It's interesting. I know the history for that is a little slapshot and all over the place, but I mean, it appeared in one movie for like a grand total of, I don't know, 5-10 minutes max. So it's like, not much to go on there. Now, I did say that in the movie, the Nu Gundam isn't basically an incomplete mobile suit that was just rushed into service because, you know, the situation required it. What if they finished it? That's where another version of Char's counterattack kind of comes into place. where the Nu Gundam is finished and is then referred to as the High Nu Gundam. The look is more or less the same, the color scheme is different, but there's a but here. The backpack is now set up with racks to hold the fin funnels properly, so they can be recalled, and they can be recharged. I mean, also in that same thing, the High Nu goes up against a better version of the Sazabi called the Nightingale, which is an absolute massive monstrosity. That's besides the point. But it's basically the Nu Gundam, but give it blue, get rid of all the black, give it blue highlights instead, and instead of the fin funnels being mounted in kind of like a singular wing style, they'll be mounted on the back, like face down, almost like two separate little wings. I'd get a picture, but I really don't feel like grabbing them right now. If you just go to Google and look up High Nu Gundam, you will see what I mean. So it is technically the Nu Gundam, just better. Technically, it is better because it is more complete. It can use its weapons to its actual fullest. Okay, I'm gonna get my... Oh, there. Got our first sticker. Nice. God damn, are you kidding me? I'm glad it just flew off onto me and not onto the carpet. Oh my god. I hate... Oh god, no. Not like this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I thought I'd be nice and use this stupid goddamn tweezers, but I didn't want to agree with me. Kidding me. Oh well. Okay. Alright, we got most of our... Okay, we're building the backpack already. Okay, it's unlike every other kit I've done before where it's, alright, build the chest, then you'll build the head, then you'll build the arms, then the legs, then the waist, then the backpack. This is like, nah, you're building the backpack now. Oh, da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm just gonna answer something quick. Alright, backpack time. What parts I want? 19. Ah, okay, this weirdo. Going to see. And then I'll be going back to... Oh my god, this is going to be jumping all over the damn place. Eric's there greeting you as Elsa, but I let it go. Oh my god. Hi, Nevermore. How's it going? That was fun last night. That was actually really fun. those that missed it, last night was a Just Dance stream. I was playing it with Mari as part of her Love-a-thon. We had a good time, did a few Disney songs that were part of it, which, well, we didn't know about. It was really fun. It was great. We were both tired at the end and also sore into the next day. But I mean, that was an absolute blast, honestly. Is that it? It just kind of sit there. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess it just kind of sits there. It doesn't make any... Well, I pushed it in there a bit. And then it came out again. It just kind of sit. That makes 0 sense for it to just sit in there. I'm trying to look at these instructions to see, is there anywhere that it gets, like, sandwiched in there? The answer is no, so I'm just putting it in wrong. Not doing great at all, one day at a time, I guess. How are you? No, I'm sorry to hear that, Nevermore. I'm doing pretty good. Other than this part being a little finicky. God, like, I'm trying to sandwich my damn fingers in here. Oh, there we go. I heard a snap. There we go. Now it's popped in. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, right. Another thing I forgot to mention about the Nu Gundam. One of the suits, because it had actually many things it drew from as part of testing and whatnot. One of the suits that was literally made just to test things for the Nu Gundam was the Narrative Gundam. And I do have the Narrative Gundam. It is, well, I've got it with a specific pack on right now for a certain reason. Let's see if I can actually take some of that stuff off. Give me a sec. Okay, I can't remember how that connects in, so screw it, I guess I'm keeping it on. So there is the Narrative Gundam, which just from the quick little look you can see of this kit to the Nu Gundam thing there, you can kind of see some things that match up. It was like a data gathering testing suit, which is why it has not complete armor around itself. It's missing it in places, because it was literally just made as, we just want to test a few things. That's all. Just do a few systems here, gather data about, I don't know, how the limb works and whatnot. See if the response times are good. And then that suit was left to just kind of sit and rot in a storage room. They weren't going to do anything with it. Until the events of, Gundam Narrative. Where they just kind of use it as, we're going to tack a whole bunch of random bullshit on it to try and catch a Unicorn Gundam. And even then, it never gets fully complete. Even with all the random shit they put onto it, it never gets completed. It's always got armor missing somewhere. And everything just looks unnatural on it, because it's just literally, like, bolted on. I looking? I'm looking at the wrong ones. There we go. And 15. Alright, there's a little cap here. I'm so happy I have these god hands again. Oh, another quick little fun thing. By now, the stream from last night should be up onto YouTube. I'm pretty sure I had it set for 5 o'clock. That it would, you know, post. Even before it was posted and just scheduled during the checks, YouTube did its checks and is just like, yeah, we're gonna have to block it in a few countries because of some of the songs that played. Specifically, your video will not be able to be seen by anyone in Russia or Belarus. Again, like every other video that gets blocked in countries, it's always Russia and Belarus. It's like, oh, okay, so cool. Whatever. I don't know why specifically those two countries. Every time it gets blocked for copyright reasons, it's always goddamn Russia and Belarus. It's the funniest thing. It's like, alright, well, RIP to the Russian Belarus side of my fans, if I have any. They can't see that stream on YouTube. Oh no, this actually uses all this. Okay. Yeah, backpack's going together fairly easily. And 27. Oh, no, wait, no. Separate, damn it. No, not like this, not like this. Oh, that was close. I put it in the wrong way. There we go, that's better. Whew. I got too caught up. Okay, that pops onto there. Okay, we've almost got the whole backpack. It just needs a few little, doohickey-mabobs. You know? Everyone needs a few doohickey-mabobs every now and again. Almost dropped that. Good job, Baron. How does I want this to go? Yeah, like this. Like, somehow. Motherfuck, how? Did I cut out the right part? D10? Yeah, no, D10. Ah, there we go. That's how it goes. Okay. Once I get, you know, the actual mobile suit itself done, I'll be able to see the actual similarities between it and the narrative a little more, and we'll 100% understand why I have the specific pack on it that I do right now. Oh, don't tell me you came loose. Oh yeah, you did, son of a bitch. Okay, so now I gotta try and squeeze my fat ass fingers in here again. Great. I've had that redeem back for a little while, Nevermore. It's been used a few times. Though, I will say right now, if anyone uses it right now, I'm just gonna refund you because you're not really gonna see me wearing it that much, so it's kind of a waste of points. Oh, there we go. Now it's actually in there. Just found it out. To be fair, I never looked past the idiot redeem. Okay, yeah, that is fair. That is your favorite redeem. I think it's everyone's favorite redeem. Other than the sound alerts. Like the other sound alerts. The ones that aren't in the channel points. I shit ton of channel points from yesterday, so I'm thinking I might stockpile them. But you're getting too used to the idiot one. Maybe I am. I think I've accepted that I'm an idiot. As much as TikTok seems to think that's bullying to myself and against their TOS, which is weird. But whatever, TikTok. Alright, we got the chest and the backpack of the Nu Gundam. It's a very odd-looking backpack, I will say that much. But it's a backpack. Pretty hefty motherfucker, too. Alright, now we're making the head. Now we are. Also, guys, thanks to today, I kind of realized something. My birthday is in like 2 weeks. How did that happen? Like, how did my own birthday sneak up on me? I don't know how it happened. And I'll be honest, I don't know what to do for it this year. I have the day off, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do like a long-ass stream like I did last year. So I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do for it. I did make sure at the very least I had the day off. Because there's no way in hell I'm working on my birthday if I can help it. And I can help it. Come on, sticker eye stickers. I think the sound alerts are bugging. I tried redeeming one and it buffered, then nothing happened. That does happen occasionally. Sometimes you gotta just refresh the stream entirely and then the extensions will work again. So yeah, I mean, if you used one, it would pop up in, you know, the chat as part of the activity feed of things that happened. Also, interesting take on this helmet compared to every other, like, Gundam head that I've, like, done so far. It's not two pieces I gotta sandwich together. They literally made it like an actual helmet piece. So I'm sliding things over. That's actually cool, but before I actually do that... Where is that? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Need the Gundam marker. So I gotta do some quick little, you know, lazy bastard style panel lining for the mouth. And a few other little spots, mostly on the head. Do what you gotta do, Nevermore. Do what you gots to do. That's just my guess. Refreshing everything always seems to work. Alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know if it'll focus on that or not. Probably not. Oh, it did for a second. Come on, focus on it, focus on it. I don't want to mess with it in the program. Oh well. Unlike most other Gundams that have like two lines for their mouth, the Nu Gundam actually has 3. Kind of gives it more of an angrier look having having 3 mouth slits compared to the 2. Why? I don't know. There's just something about it that just makes it look a lot more angry. Wish I could get in there without going that damn... Did not make those vents very marker friendly, I will tell you that much. But what they need to do is basically done. Turn out better if I had black pour type marker, but it is what it is. I think I have gray. Okay, that's pretty good. Hey. get your face, like, you know, in there. Good lord, it's a tight fit. That's what she said. Okay. And then I gotta get a sticker in there. Because of course I do. Alright, which is the front? This one. Ad starts in 5 minutes. So, 5-minute warning, I guess, until an ad begins. I'll just get the back camera sticker in there, too. Oh my god, really? Come on, not again. I'm gonna try to use the damn tweezers to be smarter about this. It's just like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna have you drop the sticker instead. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, now for the head crest. The Nu Gundam's good old double V-fin. And number 10. There's 10. Right there. Ow. Oh god, that flew. Okay, there you are. Alright, and hey, look at that. It has safety flags on the V-fin. I'm not a small child. I'm not gonna poke my eyes out. Let's get rid of the safety flags. We don't need safety here. These ones aren't as prominent as other safety flags. Yeah, surprisingly enough, they're not actually as prominent as more like newer safety flags on V-fins. There we go. That actually cut fairly nicely. Nice. Alright, get the V-fins in. God damn it. Great. Oh, good. Just landed right there. I gotta be careful. I keep kneeing my stupid, PC. Just want to get the head crest on. That's all I want to do. Wow, that was off center. There we go. We have our head. That is not focusing because it doesn't want to focus. I wonder. I hold it up to the camera and then do what I did before. But it takes a while. Oh, I have to turn autofocus off. There we go. There's our Nu Gundam head. Okay. Yeah. And then head just goes onto... Oh my god, that is... Wow, that's tight. Oh my god. No way that's how that goes. Because that is the tightest fucking head I have ever... Oh god. I did not like how much pressure I had to put on there just to get the neck in there. But there, now it's at least on there. Oh, if I ever take this Nu Gundam's head off, it is never going to go on nice like that again. It is going to be loose as shit. I learned that the hard way with my Strike Freedom, because that head is loose as hell now. And I took it off once. Yeah, there we go. And now we're building the weapons, because that's old HGs for you. Build the head, build the chest, build the weapons, then build the arms that can hold the weapons. So now we're building its beam rifle. Which is also, funnily enough, later used by the Gundam Tristan from Twilight Axis. At least it looks the exact same as the one the Tristan uses. Or, well, the one the Nu Gundam uses looks like the one Tristan will later use. I mean, it could be just this. It could be the same kind of rifle. It's nothing that says the Nu Gundam had this one-of-a-kind, unique rifle that just never used the same look again. Okay, it's fucking Anaheim Electronics, the arms manufacturer in the goddamn Gundam verse. If they can get money out of it, they will make it again. Like, guaranteed. They play both sides. War is good for Anaheim because it means they get a lot of business. They're kind of in their own way, like a secondary bad guy throughout the entire... since like Zeta. They were like a secondary bad guy since like Zeta in a way. Because they're also providing the enemy side with brand new mobile suits to use against them. I mean, it all comes to a head in Unicorn when they're pretty much also still a secondary antagonist, but not like just kind of implied in a way. Like, they're actually an antagonist. They're involved in a fucking conspiracy. Okay. There we go. Nu Gundam's beam rifle. Let's try to add a little bit of something to this. Just a little bit. And that is just kind of like the grill here. Just to kind of get a little bit of more of a look in here. Yeah. Just a little bit. There's definitely more I can do, but eh. I gotta let that kind of dry off, otherwise I'm gonna get marker everywhere. There we go. Nu Gundam beam rifle. Next is its new hyper bazooka. Because even when they're using beam rifles, they still have a soft spot for actual physical ammunition. And the only physical ammunition that actually matters is the kind that goes kablooey. Oh, this has a whole bunch of safety flags on it. I just realized that. Well, not safety flags, just extra little nubs needed to come off. Let's see if I can... Not too bad. I'm not the best at getting rid of nubs, I'll be perfectly honest with you there. It's kind of why I want that glass file. Because it'll get rid of them a lot nicer. And look a little nicer. But it's fine, I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing this to win any contests or people's approval. This is purely me. Okay. Okay, over an hour in and we've barely got anything. We're not even off the first page yet. Good lord, I think I'm yapping too much. You guys think I yap too much? Probably do. Okay, anything special with this? Okay, I just snap them together. Cool. I don't have to put any other parts between them. They go onto them. Good. There. Go. Oh, it wants to use a sticker. Huh, okay. Who am I to say no? I'd rather you talk as much as you do than not talk at all. Okay, fair. Fair. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, let's just slap this on top. Slap it on top, boom, you got yourself a bazooka. There. We have the new Hyper Bazooka. Sweet. It's just a bazooka, guys. That's it. That's all. It's just a bazooka. And next up is the shield. Which, by the way, Amuro really loves using shields. Thanks to just the Gundam itself, he kind of developed a little bit of a fighting style that involved the shield, as in throwing it as a distraction, just so he can get in and use something else. A later machine he kind of uses before he gets the Nu Gundam and a different one, he was basically using a slightly better, more modern version of the same old Gundam shield, and it just let him use some old tactics he couldn't with the other suits he'd used. Because they just didn't have shields. Shields kind of became more or less pointless in the Universal Century when beam weapons were a thing. Like, as time went on, it's like, why bother with a shield? It's not actually going to block any beam rifle shots. So ditch the shield because it's dead weight. Ditch a lot of other weight if you can, because speed is the goal. You want to outspeed the opponent to nothing personnel kid them, and then go kablooey. Because with the beam rifles and beam weapons in general, all you need is one shot to kill. That's it. That's all you need. Silent streamers, though, don't talk too much, make things awkward, and even if chat is quiet and you talk the way you do, maybe you might say something that gets chat going. It's 50-50 with streamer and chat then. Yep, fair. Oh, yeah. Gee, I wonder what the shield part is. I wonder what part's the shield. Okay. And then that guy goes on there. And then we put like a little cap on there? What the hell is that part? Yeah, it's like a little cap. I gotta be taking it off when I want him to actually hold the shield? What's the deal with that? I'll find out when we eventually get to that point. Eventually. We're finally on the next page. And we're making arms. There we go. We have the Nu Gundam's shield, San's emblem. Let's see if I can get the emblem on there. It ain't gonna look the best because of what it's a sticker decal. This is a sticker decal, right? Yeah, it is. Sticker decals, they don't look the super best. You are a sticker decal, right? Oh yeah, you're just being a pain in the ass to come off. They're not the best because you can see the edges. Especially under light. For stuff like this, water slides are usually preferred. I don't know how to use water slides. Only one kit I've ever gotten has water slides on them, and I haven't bothered to try to use it. Okay, where does this line up? About there? Good lord, I think it's bigger than the instructions show. Oh, no, that works. There. Now it's got Amuro's symbol, a unicorn, and an A. Don't ask why the A looks weird. I don't know. Blame it on the 1980s mecha designers. They gave him that insignia. Just like they gave Char his weird-looking, I don't know, treble clef C-looking motherfucking thing that's on the Sazabi. Yeah, there we go. That ain't too bad. Alright. We making arms. Oh wow, hour 17, goddamn. I used to be so quick at doing these on stream. Not anymore. I used to be so fast. Oh well. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna just open something real quick to look at something. Okay, still. Okay. Cool. Nothing interesting. Perfect. Yet. Perfect. Alright, let's make another shoulder joint. Yeah, that's a shoulder joint. I've been slowly getting through the backlog of thumbnails I've got to make for all the previous VODs. I'm going through the Kingdom Hearts ones right now, and it's going pretty well. Gotten KH2, Chain of Memories, 3, and, no wait, I didn't do 3. Yeah, 3 and Dream Drop Distance done. Probably work on Birth by Sleeps next. And then I'll eventually go back to KH1. Then I gotta make a weird funky one for the one stream that is KH1 and Katawa Shoujo. So I gotta like find a way to mesh the two styles of thumbnails together. That'll be interesting. There's not too many that are like double of something, so yeah, I gotta figure out how to make those make sense. I am open to suggestions on some thumbnails if you guys have any, on how to do ones that aren't done. I pretty much post the ones I have done all the time in, in Discord. Some are good, some are not so great. I kind of want to redo all the ones I did for G-Gen Genesis and G-Gen Cross Race, because now that I'm looking at them, they're kind of busy and they suck mega balls, if I'm being perfectly honest. They really kind of suck. I might want to do them over. But then that's so many I gotta do over. Those were long, multi-year playthroughs. I've still gotta work on the next compilation as well. I've been lacking. I got the clips all cut out. I just gotta, no, for one of them at least. I got them cut out. I just gotta, you know, put them together and add an intro and whatnot. Just gotta work on that. And I'm actually now kind of, sort of thinking, because we are playing through Cuphead slowly, I'm thinking, I won't do a death counter, because that'll just be too much for a counter to deal with how quickly you can die in that damn game. I am, however, thinking, how about a death compilation? What would you guys think of that? Once Cuphead is all said and done, I make a video where I just cut to every single death I had in the game. It would be a long as fucking really repetitive video, but still kind of funny, because then you could see what bosses or sections I had the most trouble with. That would be awesome. Okay. Might actually do that then. It'll take a while though, because, well, I've only played through like about 2 hours or so of the game. There's still a lot more of it to go, plus DLC, so it'll be a while before that video could ever see the light of day. But I can make it happen. Just hold on to the VODs on my PC instead of deleting them after uploading. Which thankfully I haven't done yet, because I haven't cut out a clip from that one yet. So yeah, I got a backlog of ones I haven't cut clips out of. They're all uploaded to YouTube. I just don't have clips taken out yet that I need. Like, if there's other styles of videos kind of like that you want to see, again, just let me know, and I will do them. Did I fuck up? No, no. I can also try and go back to get other VODs for other things if we come up with a pretty cool idea. They might not be the best quality because I'd be re-downloading them off of YouTube after they've suffered through YouTube compression. And then have to get compressed again after when they get put back up again, but that's what it is. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas for stuff like that, feel free to, like, just post them in the Discord. I'd say just general's fine. Or, yeah, general's fine. If you're in the Discord. I'm open to the ideas. Okay, oh, so that's how it wants this to go. So we take that, and then we put it in here. take one of these and put it in there. Okay. And now I just rinse and repeat. I'm still upset of all the VODs I never actually downloaded, like, very early on. I'm still very upset at myself for that. Like, literally, I am missing the last goddamn 2 hours of Sayori's Route in Blue Skies, and I'm missing the last part of fucking Cyber Sleuth. I don't have the finale. I never downloaded that one, apparently, and I'm really pissed off about it. It just kind of abruptly ends. I'm still mad at myself for that one. How did I not download that? How did I not download the fucking finales of 2 playthroughs? I can never get those back. It's been way too long. Twitch doesn't keep things for super long. I'm glad I record everything as I go now. It just makes it so much easier. Thank you to Oracle for saying that she does that. Like, oh my god, that's actually smart. I should start doing that. And then I did it like a year later. I thought it was a great idea, but didn't start doing it until a year later. Your boy Baron's a little slow on the draw, if it ain't obvious. Oh, you son of a fuck. Why? Why do you have to be... I cut out the right polycat. I didn't cut out the right polycat, damn it. That's why it's not fitting in. I cut out the wrong damn one. I am dumb, guys. Okay. I'll give this one to you guys for free. I'll give this one to you guys for free. Yes, we all agree. Baron is an idiot. Yeah, you guys get that one for free. Because you play 2 other Digimon games, you plan on doing a third, you ever plan on doing Next Order? I do plan on doing, at the very least, Hacker's Memory. Because I want to play through that game. Because I have it. Because it came with the, complete edition. I want to get through that Digimon game. I would love if I could be able to start that and finish it before Time Stranger comes out, now that that got announced. I doubt that will happen, but I would love to be able to do that. I don't know about the other Digimon games, though. There is an older Digimon game I do want to play, though. I have good memories of playing Digimon World 2. That one I did like. Even if it is very grindy. I mean, even Cyber Sleuth is very grindy for Mons and whatnot. But I mean, that one's grindy and also a dungeon crawler at the same time. And getting Mons is a little weird in it, but it's still enjoyable. I liked it as a kid, and when I understood it more later in life, I liked it even more. So I kind of want to play that one again, too, at some point. JRPGs take so much time. JRPGs take so much time to go through. And I don't want to start 2 JRPGs at once. I have a lot of JRPGs I want to play. There's only so much time I have in a week. And so much energy I have in a week. Plus, I can only sit around for so long sometimes, streaming and playing one game. Sometimes it's just, there's only so long I can do it in a day for one game. As much as people think, oh yeah, it's easy, you get to just sit there and play video games all the time. It's like, dude, you can get bored of video games too, you know? Also, having to play the game while also, talking to chat and doing stuff like that, it can be a lot. Add in, you still have, your actual life to do as well. It's a lot. On paper, it may seem easy, but in practice, it is. Woo, it can be draining. I'm still amazed at the streamers that can go for like 6 hours, 5 days a week, every time. Some even longer. Like, I wish I had your stamina. I wish I was half as entertaining as you a lot of the time. But I do my best. I got my own little, I carved out my own little piece of pie here. My own little section. And I'm happy with it. I am happy with it. I am really glad I did start streaming. That is E. I'm very, very glad I started streaming. I wish I had started a little sooner, though. Like, right when the good old pandemic had hit and some other friends of mine were starting up. I kind of wish I had started up, like, along with them. I mean, I still would have been a little bit behind them because I was working off of a laptop that was already old and had damage to it. So I wouldn't have been able to stream on that. But when I got my actual PC, built my own PC, I should have started streaming then, but I waited. I kind of kicked myself for that. I wish I had just started just that little bit sooner. I don't know. It's because it looked like fun. But I'm still glad I did start. Just at all. Had a lot of great times, played a lot of great games I probably never would have played or finished on my own before, and, met some cool people, some really, really cool people. I got some new friends because of streaming. I wouldn't trade that for anything. I did too. I've never met you and some other great people hadn't started streaming. It's funny how that works, isn't it? I want to try to do this for as long as I can, honestly. If I have the time, I want to stream. We'll see how it all goes. So I am still having an absolute blast. And it helped me get through part of the time when I didn't have a job thanks to COVID because we were shut down. And, I mean, even after I went back to work, I still kept up streaming. I know I've said it all before, but I Part of why I started streaming too was because I needed something to do. I was used to working 5 days a week. It's like, okay, I need to do something. How about I just start streaming? I mean, I only did it for like I still kind of only do it for like 2 hours a day. But it's like, okay, I can get into a routine. Get up, eat, do whatever. Then it was around 10, 12-ish, somewhere around there. Start up stream for 2 hours, and then, yeah, done. Go about the rest of my day. It was a nice little pattern I had going. It kind of kept me, it gave me a routine. I mean, that was also when I was streaming 7 days a week. I'll be honest, I was a bit of a mad lad. Streaming 7 days a week. I kept it up for a while, but I don't think I could ever do that again. I don't think I could ever stream for 7 days a week. It's a little much. Burnout is absolutely goddamn real. I'm glad I haven't, had burnout too often, though. I'm glad, because it is not fun. I think streaming took off during COVID for so many people. It was like the only way a lot of people got to talk to their friends or meet new people. Yeah, because of COVID and everything kind of shutting down, there was a massive spike in new streamers. A massive spike. It was something to do. A lot of people are out of a job. It was a potential to be able to earn money still. And yeah, also just an excuse to be able to talk to friends somehow. And I mean, as you notice, a lot of the people that started around that time, a lot of them didn't keep up with it because maybe their job went back or they realized it just isn't for me. But it's always worth giving a shot anyway. It's always worth giving it a shot. It's a lot of people, a lot of people who started streaming back then. I say back then, but it wasn't then again, it was like 5 years ago. How has it already been 5 years since that entire thing went down? Good lord. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired. I've said the story, I know, a few times, kind of, but like, I've had my Twitch username and stuff, like my actual Twitch just account before the pandemic. I had it longer than that, thanks to college and good old Twitch Plays Pokemon happening. That was big. I wanted to be part of that. I made an account just so I could try to control the chaos that was, Twitch Plays Pokemon. And then I didn't really touch it ever. The one time I tried to watch somebody stream, it just kept buffering and buffering and buffering. Because we could, for whatever reason, couldn't change the goddamn quality, and it was always massive. It was always the highest, 1080p. My thing can't handle 1080p. So it's trying to load it for me, but it can't keep up. It's like how Animal Crossing New Horizons was literally the game of COVID. So many people were playing it to vicariously live normal lives, and that, yeah! Even celebrities and usually acted that played Frodo in Lord of the Rings. He was going around visiting the islands of his fans. Yeah, that was actually cool. That was one of the games that really kind of brought people together. And then Among Us tore everybody apart. Made everyone suspicious of everyone at every moment. Yeah, Animal Crossing, New Horizon, Among Us, and Fall Guys were like the pandemic COVID games. Oh, is it just? Oh, wow, it just slides on. That's interesting. Hmm. I think Twitch's limit of stopping your stream after I can't remember how many hours it is came up all because of Snoop Dogg, by the way. Just because we're talking about celebrities real quick. Because I guess he accidentally left his stream on and didn't turn it off, and it just kind of kept going for days on end. So they kind of put a limit to when it like forcefully disconnects you. Yes, there is in fact a limit on Twitch of how long your live stream can stay live. Technically, there is a technical limit. But streamers who do, very long, uncapped subathons do know how to be able to mitigate all the limitations and stuff, and that's just, alright, we're gonna stop stream now just before we hit that limit, then restart it almost immediately. And the people who do uncapped subathons, they're the absolute mad lads, honestly. They're crazy. But the good kind of crazy. I could not imagine having to stream for that long. For like months sometimes. Kind of a bit sad I missed out on all that. I didn't have Wi-Fi back then for single player games. I think I can kind of play it by myself when I feel like it, and I didn't have a Switch then, so I couldn't play that even if I wanted to. I'm not a huge Animal Crossing fan, to be perfectly honest. The only kind of super real comfy game I played for the longest time here on the channel was Stardew. That really got me, like, loving it. I kind of want to go back to it at some point, but it's been so long, and I think I have to fix all the mods I put onto it. I'm pretty sure I gotta fix them. So I got pretty far in Stardew. I fixed the community center, got married, got the 2 kids, got full approval from Grandpa, got to the bottom of the Skull Cavern, and the mines. I was on Ginger Island just collecting all the, like gold walnuts. That was like one of the last big things I had to do, and trying to 100%, the game. I came pretty close. That's F. These ones. My desk is becoming a mess of runners once again. Stardew was great. Stardew was really fun. This is before you ever started coming around Nevermore. The mods I had on for Stardew, well, the number 1 mod I had on there was number 1 was fucking fishing. I'm sorry, I just made it easy to fish. I wasn't going through that bullshit. Is it cheating? Yeah, but fishing is bullshit in that game. Are you kidding me? And then I had the stuff where it's like, okay, I know where everyone is at all times kind of thing. I know what the weather and who's open and what's appearing is, that kind of stuff. It was like quality of life things. I wasn't giving myself super advantages like free money for life kind of thing. I could hover over the crops to see how many days I had left until they were good to go again. Or good to harvest. It's what I now refer to as playing a game French vanilla. Because I'm still having the vanilla experience. I didn't do any super game-breaking stuff. It was just quality of life. But it's still modded, so it's... That's why it's French vanilla. It's vanilla with that little bit extra. I also seem to have been the only person in the entire Stardew fandom to even like the blacksmith. I'm apparently the only one in the entire Stardew fandom that actually likes the blacksmith. I called him my buddy. Because he just wants to, like, confess to Emily, but he can't do it. He's too nervous. I don't know. I kind of felt for him. But everyone else hates his guts for that. I don't know, maybe because I didn't do much with Emily or get too much into all that stuff, so, Maybe I didn't see 100% why everyone hates him. I'm just cutting out the hands right now, so they're done and over with. Long time has to play everyone, but I didn't get the Switch to 2020 because of a remake of Harvest Moon came out. Someone told me they need to have a digital download to even play New Horizons, so I waited until last year. Turns out that person lied. Great game, not played it in months though. Stardew is basically Harvest Moon story of seasons. Yeah, I think that's kind of how they marketed it too, in a way. That's the vibe they were going for. And they definitely achieved it. Fishing in Japanese games is seriously frustrating. Oh, by the way, get at peace with fishing if you play Next Order. Best money maker in the game is just wasting a generation of Digimon to fish, and you'll never want the money for the rest of the... Oh my god. I no longer have any... I have no more backhand covers. Oh. They short you a hand cover? Damn, that's lame. Oh well. That's fine, I can at least get the hands together so there's a little less on this runner. Never played Stardew, gets recommended to me a lot because of my love of old school Harvest Moon story seasons, but not sure about it. What's got you not so sure about it? What are we doing here now? Oh yeah, I didn't bring this up in the quick little talk I had about this, but the Nu Gundam's arms are not symmetrical, if you kind of notice. This one's got a little something on there. It has a rack on it for a backup secondary smaller beam saber. Like, look how tiny that is. It's just got a backup. It's kind of cool. I love that. I love its little backup saber. Okay, I'm building shoulders now. Yeah, okay. Easy enough. We're almost at the 2-hour mark, and I'm still working on the upper body. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more of a long one. Whatever. It's not like I work tomorrow. Thank you, bullshit provincial holidays. 'Cause, 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 'c not much is even going to be open tomorrow because of that, which is still weird. But whatever, it's fine. I don't have to go to work, but I'm going to get paid for it. The fact that it's so like old school Hearthstone stories and hesitations, like why buy a new game that's basically the exact same games I already have and love? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I really enjoyed it, and those games usually aren't for me. Pixel art is cool. The customization you can do for your character is nice. You can marry anybody, no matter your gender. Every single dateable person in that game is just bi. It's cool. Though I went with the choice everyone fucking hates, apparently. I'm like, I don't know, apparently I'm just like the guy that just is weird in the fandom. Because I like the one NPC nobody likes. I went with the one girl no one likes. It's like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Fuck me then. Nicholas told me it's basically the exact same game as Story Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. Mineral Town's one of my favorite in the series, so I'm gonna play it, then I'm gonna play the real deal. Okay. Good lord. It is 9 o'clock at night, and I am yawning. The multiplayer is nice, though. Being able to play online with friends and stuff. Have them work and sleep on your farm, too. So you can do more things in the day before you literally pass out and get dragged back to the fucking, you know, local hospital clinic. Because, oh no, you stayed out past midnight. Starting from Friends of Mineral Town, you can marry any of the boys and girls in a Wonderful Life remake. Allows you to authentically play as non-binary. Ah, cool. That's a nice little addition. Okay, I see. Alright, let's get this Nu Gundam an arm. There we go. This Nu Gundam isn't just for show, as I show it off. It has an arm. It has one arm of two. He's coming together. Never played as non-binary because it doesn't really matter to me, but some people I know are NB and have played as so. They praise how great it is that they lose nothing from the experience. They get the same experience as people who do either a male or female playthrough, but it respects their pronouns. It's one of those features where it'll be nothing to a lot of people and has no impact on the game, but means a lot to a few people who need it. Yeah, honestly, yeah. It shouldn't be that hard just to add that option in, really. Adding that option to games, especially games that are more, for relaxing, cozy and stuff like Harvest Moon, Stardew, and a few others. Just adding that in is just honestly probably the best thing they could do. It's a good thing to do. It'll mean a lot to another part of their audience and expand it even more, because it should be the norm, honestly. Taking away the male and female option, like just those two in general, and replacing it somewhat like a slider, or just saying which, like seeing the games that go what body type is more like yours is a better way to go with that than male or female. Using a slider, just referring to it as a body type, and then being able to change what what the voice is, and they still keep it as a more masculine or feminine style voice, so you can have a nice mix and match of what actually reflects you. Like, I know this is a very, very, very basic example just because it's the first one I can think of right away. Helldivers. Choose between the two different body types. A more bulky one or a slimmer one, and then you got the multitude of different, I think it's like maybe 6 different kind of voice options. 3 of them mask, 3 of them femme. So you could have that bigger, bulkier looking build, but with a femme voice coming out of it. It's stuff like that. That's having all that stuff be sliders or options like that to really customize it is honestly probably the best way to go about it nowadays. I think even Pokemon kind of does that. I don't know, I haven't played the new ones. Do they just kind of go with which one looks more like you? Do they go with that, or do they still do the are you a boy or a girl question? I haven't played that much of a modern Pokemon game. The last modern one was Sun and Moon, and that was quite a few years ago. I know you've played it fairly recently, so you'd have a better idea. Okay, we got the other arm. And we'll get the other decal on there, the other decal sticker, or decal sticker, whatever you want to call it. Decal, decal, potato. Because he's got it on his shoulder. Oh, that is... Oh, not great. Where's the tweezers? Oh, that's not great. Yeah, that's too far. It's too... Okay. Okay, that's a little better. A little bit better. There. There, he's got his little thing on there. Once you wonder life is that even though they allowed you to marry any of the marriage candidates, they executed poorly. A game like Wonderful Life is one of the main focus is getting married, having a child, raising a family, encourages you to focus on one marriage candidate to create with. It's immersion breaking. If you're playing a straight, for example, and same-sex events are popping off all over the place. After choosing your gender, they should give you an option to choose if you... Yeah, I gotta give it time. They'll find a way to work it all in organically. Find a way to work it in a little more organically. Okay, the other option here is just getting it to hold its weapons. So, alright, yeah. There's our top half of the Nu Gundam. Nice. Now we're building the feet. The Tootsies. Oh, boy. You can easily do it because in older games your character was straight without any option. If you played as a girl, events with girls didn't happen. Same with boys, and events with boys didn't happen. They were in the game files, but it didn't happen. Maybe I don't know, maybe they just don't want to lock somebody into going after only one specific set of candidates right away at the beginning. Because then maybe they could change their mind partway through or something. I'm not 100%, so they just kind of keep it all open to everything. I can't speak for game devs. I'm not a game dev. Best I could say is maybe they could try and write those same-sex events to be more... Like, if you're not into the same-sex events, or even just the, hetero events, they could try to write them so they could be seen as either a romantic or platonic. I don't know how hard that would be, though. Try to write them in a way so they could be seen, they'd be seen as both a romantic or platonic interaction. So if you are, going for a same-sex person, then okay, it could be seen in a more romantic sense, but if you're just doing it as friends or whatnot, then you'll see it in a platonic sense. I don't know, there's gotta be a way they can write it. Probably. But again, don't quote me on that. I'm not a game dev. I don't know how hard that would be. I'm also not a writer. The only writing I have done is a fan fiction, of which I've only shared with my IRL friends and Oracle, who has just appeared in chat. How you doing, Aura? What's going on? If y'all have not gone and checked out, Oracle, you really should. She's our wonderful Isekai Guardian Angel VTuber and also IRL streamer. Who also happens to be a bit of a game dev herself, working on one of many visual novels that she has many, many ideas ringing around inside that head of hers. Because she is just full of creativity. And also full of joy and, cheerfulness, and wants to pass all that on to you as well. So, your stream is where you're going to find that, so go and check her out. Too many ideas. Okay, I gotta building feet. Yeah, how you doing, Aura? hurts my pea brain. Madam? Madam? Don't make me scold you. Don't make me scold you in my chat. Good, just continuing my Valentine's Day art. It's coming together really nicely, Aura. What you've shown off, oh my god. It is really good. I like that a lot. Pose, the colors, just everything. You are rocking it. Ooh, excuse me. Also updating Love and Deep Space. Oh my god. Easy to choose your sexuality starting up the game. Pick your name, gender, pronoun, preference, and appearance. It would take nothing just to add on sexuality to pick a selection of marriage candidates you get. Yeah. They'll get there. They'll get there. They want to be able to add those options all in without making the game too big, too. Because the more alternate dialogue and stuff they have, the larger the game file is going to end up being. That's why I say maybe they can go with a route where they can write all these interactions as, you know, can be seen as both romantic or platonic depending on how, you know, you are. Again, I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer. I wrote one fan fiction that I never completed, and then the most writing I do after that was in the little bios I gave all the characters in G-Gen, Genesis, and Crossrays. I mean, I have a few ideas. I can do some creative stuff here and there, but I am not a writer. Changed the frills. I didn't like it, but also realized the frills are supposed to come from outside. Come from inside the skirt, and I made it outside. Wait, did you? Wait. Make me look at it now. The way I'm seeing it from the one you showed to us as the sneak peek there, it looks like they're coming from the inside, unless this was after you changed it. The frills look like they come from inside. Unless I be a dumb. You'll never know. I do have an entire command calling me dumb. Calling me an idiot. And I can say that on my channel. Because it's my channel. I know I give you shit on your own channel for calling yourself stupid, but that's just me. I made it a joke. I made it a joke because I do a lot of boneheaded moves. All the time. And it's just the perfect sound alert ever. It's just perfect. That's an F. Wouldn't be alternate dialogue, no. Same events just wouldn't have anything. Also setting up some stuff for memberships, but yeah, see the skirts is lifting up at the back, the front made it correct. Okay. Yeah, I know I do it on your stream. I'm also a little shit on your stream. Don't you realize that? I go a little gremlin on your stream sometimes. Don't you pout at me. I can tell you're pouting. I don't even need to see you. I can already tell you're pouting. Everyone stops me for talking bad about myself. Yeah, because we don't like when people we care about talk bad about themselves. We don't like our friends and stuff talking, like, you know, down about themselves, because we think they're awesome. Where are we here? I know I am. I know I'm a. Yeah, it's so Seb. I think he's more of a gremlin than me. Hey, we are your biggest support, but also your biggest pain in the ass. You see new roles, just giving a heads up. I'm making exclusive roles for memberships. I don't know what to do with them. Okay. And we've talked a little bit about what the, you know, benefits of some of that'll be, and I'm sure Seb's got some more ideas too. Where'd my file go? There it is. Here we go. We got 1 foot. Now to make the other one. Seb is a bull, so he says he's a bully. Evan Chana points for you to call you an idiot 3 times. Not gonna do it though yet. Just in case I decide to do another community challenge so you can actually contribute this time. I do still have 3 more packets of those spicy noodles to go. I just gotta think of another incentive to go along with them, like I did with the Cuphead playthrough. That I have to still go through. Where are we here? Why am I getting notifications from work? I can't check what the notifications are when I'm not clocked in. Oh, I sometimes hate it so much for that. Like, I hate that. It's like, yeah, notifications about new notes and stuff that are added. Too bad I can't see them if I'm not clocked into work. Alright, there we go. We got the Nu Gundam's feats. The Tutsis. And I need to give them stickers. Hold on, I'm gonna work on a really embarrassing skit to make you voice act in. Oh my god. Yeah, the literal app for work, just notifications pop up. No one got a hold on to hope for members yet. Really, yeah, getting them set up is going to be your number one thing. Getting them set up so they're ready. May take a little bit of time to start getting them in there, but at least you'll have them set and ready to go for when it does happen. Yeah, I'm sure you'll come up with something great, especially now that you found another favorite voice of mine I do. You love my Agumon, you love my Valley Girl Floramon, you love my, like, 1940s, 50s announcer voice. You know me, making you say embarrassing shit is our thing. I'm becoming numb to it. I'll be honest, I'm becoming numb to it. Nevermore, you've seen what happens when Mari gets in chat or I'm literally talking to her over Discord. You see that dynamic. You see the shit she says and I say back. There's no embarrassment left anymore. I've accepted my place. Floramon AO. Yeah, I gave Floramon a Valley Girl accent throughout the entirety of Digimon Survive, whenever she wasn't voiced by the actual voice actor. The tracks, though, I can imagine I'm trying to learn accents at the moment. Consistency is the fun thing. Being able to do a consistent one all throughout is just... it's something. Oh my god, yeah. The creator of the fanfic that was being adapted into a Katawa Shoujo mod actually, like, apparently laughed their ass off when I gave the one character a Valley Girl accent. Okay, I gotta build 2 of those. The shit I do on stream for just the points in games that don't have voice acting. I am really glad that G-Gen Genesis is all done, because swapping between so many characters was getting to me. Honestly. Swapping between so many characters, trying to keep voices straight. Ugh. I also don't have to, you know, strain my voice nearly as much. Because, oh my god. I know I'm doing it wrong if I'm hacking and wheezing halfway through. It's not a good thing. You're not supposed to be doing that when you should not be destroying your throat while doing a voice. You can tell which ones are actually good for me to do when I'm not coughing as I do them. And which ones are bad for me Like, all the low, gravelly voices are the worst things I could ever do because I'm not meant to do those kinds of voices. The higher pitched ones, apparently, yes. Those are apparently easier for me. Oh boy. Made him use the Valley. Oh yeah, I read that one. I still say I should have fought harder for Agumon voice, but the Valley Girl voice was. it fit better. The Valley Girl voice was better. Agumon voice for a high school girl just doesn't work. It just wouldn't work really. The Valley Girl one, yeah, fits a little better. Yeah. Well, what's up? What's up? Guess what? Some people comment. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I don't have the link here, guys, but itch.io, or actually just released a little voice pack with a few voice lines and stuff in there. Well, not a few, a bunch of voice lines. And I say she did a phenomenal job. It all came out really nice, crisp, and clear. You could tell the emotion for each of them matched perfectly. It's really good. Dude said it was great, including someone that does many Oh, nice. It was like a senpai notice me moment. A lot of those little voice lines you did, Aura, are like honestly perfect for like the thing that was coming to mind. Was like the Fire Emblem Awakening voice lines that just kind of pop up every now and again for things. That's what I was thinking with your little voice pack, with those little tiny bits here and there. It's like, for a Fire Emblem character, for not a more modern one with fully voice acting all throughout, before they just kind of like just started doing voice acting. So it's a little bit here, a little bit there, just a quick little cry or something. That's what I was thinking with your voice back there. It's like, that's like the perfect thing you would fit for. Because they reused a lot, like Awakening especially, they used a lot of the same voice clips and lines for multiple different sections. Some characters I don't think ever actually got full sentences. Great. That brings up another. I want to play I want to play a Fire Emblem game on stream. I kind of got things sort of working so I can play one of them I had in mind, but I want to get through the other stuff I have going on at the moment first. I can't keep adding games. I just started Pokemon Crystal, for crying out loud. That'll take a few streams. It's a good example of what I visualized them for. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna do an Italian version with the same lines, more or less, just for funsies. Yeah, honestly, do it. Honestly. No harm in doing it, really. Ooh, that's actually a little... Get ahead, I don't think I need a little Skyrim time. Alright, Nevermore, you have yourself a good night. Hopefully things get a little bit better as time goes on. Enjoy the Skyrim. Expand the lore of your different worlds. Oh, wow, 2.5 hours, and we finally reached page 3. God, this is a long one. Oh, I think we're getting... Oh, yeah, these are shorter. Okay, yeah, these are a lot shorter. These legs are a lot simpler than modern legs. I also skipped an entire section. Thank God it's easy. Thank God it's a simple one. We got page 3, let's go. Yeah, it just took 2.5 hours to get here. In 2.5 hours, we built the head, torso, arms, a gun, a shield, a bazooka, feet, and whatever the hell all this is. Perfection takes time? Oh, this is far from perfect. This is far from perfect. Even if I've been building from years. I've been building this stuff for years, but I'm still an amateur. I will forever be an amateur at Gunpla, and I'm okay with that. This is for fun. This is purely for fun. Funnily enough, I used to have a Nu Gundam robot Damashi, but then I sold it along with a whole lot of other Gundam robot Damashis I had. And I've like been slowly replacing them with model kits. Like I had the original Gundam Mark II, I think even the Titans Mark II, Zeta, Double Zeta, and Nu Gundam, all in robot Damashi form. Sold a lot of them, and then I'm just making them in model kit form now. Did I just click the right? Please say I clicked the right thing. Oh, thank God I did. I used to have a huge, like, actually, I still kind of have a huge, SH Figuarts collection. They used to be somewhat affordable back then, kinda, depending on which ones you got. Now, though, oh my God, it's hard to get them. It's like every single one of them is like $70 now. It's ridiculous. It used to be like maybe $70, $80 for, you know, exclusive one, but now even just general release, they're insane. I will be happy, though. I got every single Gaim Figuarts that was released, though. I got every single one. I have at least all 13 of the main, all the original 13 Kamen Rider Ryuki riders, which is awesome. So I have like 2 full sets there. Like just between Gaim and Ryuki alone, that's a lot of figures with a lot of riders. Ah. I gotta eventually pull some of them out and just, you know, mess around with them again. I'm really sad about the ones I got rid of, though. I did get rid of a lot. This Game Asset Gem has been a treasure trove of stuff I can use. I'm totes joining this again next year. All right, yeah, do it. Honestly. I'm never going to say to not do something like that. It's a good way for you to kind of stretch your creativity and also, you know, see what others have got. It's one way to get your name out there in a way. Why'd I get rid of a bunch? I kind of just... Sometimes I get into moods where, like, I need to just get rid of things for whatever reason. I just kind of get into mood. It's like, I can't feel good about everything right now. I need to just purge things. And at one point, some Figuarts ended up going in one of those purges. Most of my Star Wars ones I ended up selling. some of the Common Rider ones that just straight up donated to Value Village. Because not a lot of people are into Common Rider, unfortunately. Which is really sad. I really like it, but I can't ever talk to anybody about it. It's kind of fair purging my stuff mood. I do that with a lot of clothes. I wish I did it with clothes. No, it's always just my stuff. Always just straight up my stuff I end up getting rid of. I have no choice in trying to sell stuff because space, but would rather sell than donate. Get more eyes and ears on my stuff than I normally... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I mean, obviously your voice pack is getting some recognition right now, which is good. It's getting noticed. It's what we love to see. I found an asset pack, looks like a PlayStation. It's nostalgic music. Huh. Huh. That's cool. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oof. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. What comes nexteth? Okay, I'm gonna need one of these. Okay, well, I can just do these two here at once. Which one did I cut out first? 11? Okay, so this 7. Yep. I've missed building Gunpla. Oh, so the next Sentai season has started now. Their 50th anniversary season has now officially started. And I will say, the changer they have this year is actually, like, quite interesting. It's like a gauntlet that they hold onto that can act as a blade, but also their changer is also their mech. So when you buy the toy, you're getting the changer, weapon, and robot all in one package. Meaning, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to release 5 different versions of the stupid thing, because each of them have a different... Each robot mode looks different. With different weapons and accent colors. They're really going, crazy this year for their 50th Sentai season. Or 50th year. Oh, 50th year. They're going with the 50th year. "50 years of Sentai," even if they did take a 1-year break. And the closest they got to a Sentai season before everything was called Sentai was the Japanese Spider-Man. But hey, it's because of Japanese Spider-Man that Sentai, and by extension Power Rangers, has giant robots. So, thanks, Spider-Man. Still never get over that. That is because of fucking Spider-Man that there's giant robots in Power Rangers and stuff. So insecure too, because mine wasn't getting rated. You gotta give it time. If you're constantly checking all the time, that's where you're gonna get discouraged. You gotta do what Seb said. Check, like, okay, check the day after, then, like, a few days, then a week, then a month. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Super Sentai has been going on for 50 years now. Kamen Rider's even older. Kamen Rider came first. The initial idea for Super Sentai was a team of 5 Kamen Riders, and it just kind of evolved. I know it's hard, but you can do this. You have the restraint. You can do it, Aura. God. Yes, Aura, you. Yes. Oh my god. I actually may have a... No, you don't get to correct that. You don't get to correct that. It's funnier if you keep the W. Why does the spelling mistake make it funnier? Because it is funnier. It sounds like you're trying to be like, you know, humble about it. It's like, maybe a whittle. Just a teensy weensy bits. Ooh woo. Go. What does it want me to do now? Well, I mean, I can kind of sort of put these together. Kind of, sort of. Go. So I'll tilt them so I know which leg is which. Still talking about Kamen Rider a bit here. I laugh every now and again when I look online and there's some new React channel out there that has suddenly discovered Sentai and Kamen Rider and like just loves the absurdity of it. Like every now and again there'll be some new channel that has found out about it or it gets recommended to them and they do a whole like React series about it. Just reacting to the transformations and the finishers and everything. I'm always keeping an eye out for more of those. Because I like new eyes getting on this stuff. A lot of people's frame of reference for that kind of thing is, again, Power Rangers, which makes sense. Kind of a, you know, cultural phenomena in North America. Not as much nowadays, especially because it's more or less canceled now, but still. 30 years? 30 years of consistently being on the air? That's pretty good. New people finding old stuff is the best. You know, people on TikTok found out about Nanoland. Oh god, that's exactly what I think it is, isn't it? That's exactly what I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's exactly what I think it is. Oh, good lord. What, of all things, why did they have to find that? Alright, we have a leg for the Nu Gundam. Now to finish off the other leg. I saw it on TikTok. Like, that tickles my nostalgic part of my brain. I couldn't stand that whenever it kind of just popped on. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, turning off now. No more YTV for, like, the next hour or something. So there's always YTV. Always. When I was younger, I had 3 channels I would always flip between if I wanted things to watch. YTV, Teletoon, and the Family Channel. Which was just Disney, basically. That's where all the freaking Disney shows showed up. Oh yeah, that's right. Majority. Okay, lace. Okay, yeah, figured. I figured. Everyone loves lace stockings. Are you kidding me? If someone says they don't like lace stockings, they are lying. Like, they are absolutely lying. I picked the wrong runner. Like, lace is just cute overall. They are a liar if they say they don't like lace stock. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Actually, there's the pair that kind of remind me of Byleth and I want. I don't know if lace is the most practical thing to wear on the battlefield for a mercenary turned teacher, but that's Fire Emblem for you. Who needs practicality when rule of cool exists? Okay, and another leg. Is done. So there we have the other leg. And no, it's not because Dimitri is a oh my god. Are you sure about that? So many parts and pieces. Making the waist. Almost out of polycaps. No, actually, this is gonna be the last of the polycaps. Oh yeah, this stream's going over 3 hours. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Okay. And yeah, last one. Oh, we got our first empty runner, and it's the polycap runner. Also made a mistake on stream making a joke about me as a maid, and I think it planted a seed. Oh? Oh? Maid or a when? Maid or a when? Sea Dog can do it, I can do Child's like maid or a when. Think about it for a goal, do it. You'd have advantage over Sea Dog because you're a cute girl and he's, you know, he's a guy. He's a good looking guy, but you're a cute girl. Cute girls look even better in maid outfits. So you got an advantage there. Is this the one that's... Yes, it is. Ah, red. Red, that's right. Would I be in the clumsy maid in those tropes? Probably, honestly. I'll be honest, probably. Didn't snip flush. Ah, crap. That's not gonna come out now. Not easily, at least. Okay. Every time. It's not perfectly flush because I fucked up, but it's gonna have to do. Now there's a couple of different ones. Serious and Nissan Headmade. Obviously the one that tries their best but is clumsy. And there's like the lazy one. That's gonna have to do because I can't get it off, which sucks ass. Ugh. Should have paid attention. Damn it, that's my fault. Okay. Well, at least it's the back skirt. Alright, now the front skirt. And its little butt plug. Realism, I think there's often a tsundere one. Probably. A tsundere or just, you know, an angry one. I mean, it just kind of covers all the main tropes in general. Oh, there's one more hand cover. I just noticed it. Yeah, okay, yeah, all the hands have covers now. Oh, God. Oh, I'm almost there. Almost there. It's from Misery Hell, you know I'm... Nice. I mean, no, that's terrible. How could she? It's bad. I wish this was the different kind of Federation V style where I'm not trying to put a single sticker over something with multiple angles. Actually, that turned out alright. For the most part. Kinda. Yeah, it kinda looks like shit. Oh well. If I want it to look better, paint. But I don't paint. Do not prepare for the new lads event. Well, and whose fault is that? Okay. And then we need these side skirts after I get the legs on. Oh, these are some of the tightest joints I've ever had to deal with. Like, the head one scared me. Now these leg ones kind of scare me, too. They're a little too tight. Alright, you're making me... They know their audience. They know their audience. You won't see me come stream dodge. I will be in a goddamn coma. One side skirt down. Second side skirt down. Now I can take my two halves and shove them together. Sweet. Alright, we have the main body now for our Nu Gundam. It's the body with its backpack, and well, I got its weapons kind of scattered everywhere. So if I remember correctly, I should be able to store... Yes, I can. There. The bazooka's stored on his back now. It's just there now, just sitting on his back. Does it have anything on how to put the shield on him yet? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Oh, I need a dead emote to redo them. I'm pretty sure you got the slots for more emotes, so might as well. Alright, empty runner. Awesome. All for the shield. Let's get this bad boy all, you know, kitted up before I finish off with his last weapons. Ooh, boy. That was a cough. Which hand has... That's the hand with the trigger. So we'll take it on. Take this hand apart. Take the hand apart. Come on. Come on. Get off. There you go. Plan to redo them for... Okay, good, good. Okay. Take that hand off. And throw that hand on. I was supposed to be doing... Aura! You're getting too caught up talking to me. Oh, I'm actually going to get another runner finished. There's the last piece of it. Forgot about his main beam saber, the coolest thing in existence. So it kind of comes with its own handguard. Okay, and then this gets stored in the backpack. Like that. Oh, yeah. There we go. An almost fully kitted out Nu Gundam. He's got his beam saber, his shield, his extra beam saber behind the shield, his rifle, his bazooka, almost all of his weapons. Almost. It's just got one more set of them to go. His good old fin funnels. The 6 of them. And yeah, that's an empty runner. So I'm going to be doing the exact same thing 6 times. I'll worry with those after. Okay. Damn it, I need this. I'm going to build one fin funnel at a time. I'm not going to be doing them all at the same time, because I will just lose track of parts. Even if they end up being simple, I'm just going to do one at a time. Until I can get into a groove. That... 13... and 6. Okay. Oh, God, it's beveled, and I don't have nails at the moment, so I couldn't pick it up. Alright, cool. Alright, that's made. I'm so distracted. Aura! Break free of the Zane trance. Thou must. That's gonna suck doing that 12 times. Okay. Oh boy. It's so cool. Well, alright, fine. Keep staring then. I'm not in charge of you. Oh, I started with this one. Okay. Focus, Aura. Focus on the art. He will be there waiting when you are done. I would be the worst in four. Oh my god. Okay, that's 2 of 6. Oh boy, oh boy. The stream's gonna go a bit longer. Oh well. It is fine. I started late anyway. So that's also going to contribute to it. Here we are. Okay, halfway through the thruster end. Oh my god, this is gonna take me a while. Boy, oh boy. What fun I have ahead of me. Okay, let's just get them done. They'll be done fast-ish. Okay, I kind of know the process now, so I can get them done pretty much in one shot now. At least these parts. Yeah, you weren't here for this, Aura, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for my birthday in like 2 weeks. My own birthday snuck up on me. I have the day off. I don't know what I'm gonna do that day. I can't do a full long stream like I have the past few years, but like, I'm gonna do something, I just don't know what. How did I let my own birthday sneak up on me? Play game together? What game? I don't even know. I don't know what I don't know yet. I have like 2 weeks to figure this shit out. I'll have it on the list. I'll see what I can figure out. A co-op game with like friends and stuff, that would be good. I would just have to coordinate with peeps. And make sure it's a game everybody would own. Let's get you on here. Oh, neck is starting to hurt a little bit. Just teensy weensy. Okay, those parts are done almost. Now to just get the little hinges into them. Oh boy. I'm glad I didn't do the Astria today. The Astria, I think, would have taken me even longer. Because it has a lot of stuff going on in there. It's a newer kit than the Nu Gundam kit. Has a lot of accessories, more complex parts. Also like a tad smaller, so the parts are a little smaller. So there's a lot of tiny little things I gotta stick in places with a crap ton more stickers. Okay, I got the 6 thruster parts of the fin funnels. Okay. So I need 2 of these. Oh my god, is it doing it one? Oh my god, really? Alright, whatever you say, instructions. Whatever. Oh, I see. That's why they separate them. They have tabs in them for where they slot in together. Right, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Because they don't dock. They slot together. Due to their haphazardly, bolted together nature. Okay, Amuro was in a rush. Char was about to drop a multi-ton asteroid on the Earth, and he needed a good mobile suit again. Okay, so he just had to literally bolt the weapons on last minute. Does it want a specific one? It wants 16. Okay, and sticker time. They all the same? They're all the same sticker. Okay. Okay, that's easy enough to do. Okay, that's part of one. Gotta do it again. Okay, that. That's 14, so I gotta grab this guy. Okay, I can already feel my eyes getting heavy. I'm old. You're getting and feeling tired too quickly. What are you dotting about? My screen. Oh my god, Aura. Oh god. Do we need to get you a hard drive just for your screenshots? Because that's what's gonna happen now? Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my, Aura, holy, cold shower right now. Cold shower, madam. Not doctor's orders. Hey, Obi-Wan, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, the bottom one's just 2 pieces. Oh, that makes it easy. And I haven't even done anything yet. Oh my god, Aura. Okay, so 14. Nothing much, just working on stuff. How goes the stream? Going pretty good. We're nearly done the Nu Gundam. Just working on the fin funnels, and then that's it. Okay. One. Of course, you get stuck. Oh god, I am tired. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. These funnels are actually going a little faster than I thought now. Especially because the bottom half of them are really, really simple. 2 pieces and a sticker. I mean, compared to the other ones, 3 pieces and a sticker, but that's besides the point. Okay, next. I might as well just build the lower halves, because they're more... Okay, there's 2 of them. There's going to be 2 that are the exact same. One's going to be a little different. Or whatever. Whatever. I don't know. The 2 bottom halves are going to be the exact same as the ones I just did, and the last 2 will be slightly different. That's what I meant to say. So I'll just build those bottom halves right now. 2 of the same I just did. So they're really, really easy. Alrighty. 1 bottom half. And second bottom half. Oh yeah, sticker. Stickers on those, right? Yes. I've been really, really tempted for the last while to get the, to order the P. Bandai Master Grade Tall Geese Flugel off Amazon. I have been really tempted for a while. Because I want a Tall Geese kit, but they don't have a high grade yet. And the real grade is only just the vanilla Tall Geese. But the Master Grade has the Flugel. The Angel Wings. And the halberd and lance it has. I'm really tempted, but it's a lot of money. It's also a master grade, and I haven't built master grades like ever. I pretty much stick with just high grades. They're like my go-to kit. There's just a wider variety of high grade kits, and the quality of them has been getting better and better. But I'm holding out hope that they do finally make a high grade Tall Geese. Like, I'm holding out a lot of hope here. I want my Tall Geese, goddammit. I had a Robot Damashi Tall Geese as well. And that went in one of my purges with the other wing, what the hell's it called? The robot Damashis. There's a lot of stuff I'm now, like, slowly regretting getting rid of. But I mean, that was years ago, so... can't undo that now. Okay. That's one. Do the same thing again. Oh, trailer for the new Jurassic World movie came out not that long ago. I'm intrigued. You know how much I like Jurassic Park and everything. The World movies have been very hit and miss, but I'm intrigued with this one. I mean, it's a little lame. They're going back to yet another secret island that had dinosaurs on it from way back when, but I kind of like how they're going with this, like the implication. Like, this is where they first tried cloning everything, and a lot of the stuff that's still living there are, like, the mistakes. So they got some things that are a little wrong with them. Like, the big highlight, I guess, is going to be this D-Rex, like a super mutated T-Rex that, like, walks like a gorilla, but it has 4 arms. 2, like, arms that are huge and letting it walk like a gorilla, but it still has, like, the smaller T-Rex style arms. And it's got a bulbous head. Like, what the hell happened there? Why would you let it live after all these decades? I think one of the other screenshots in the trailer, almost like there's an implication that they have one Velociraptor, but it has 2 heads. Which is actually really terrifying. Velociraptors are scary enough. Giving it a second head is probably even worse. I want to see where they go with this. Like, I think they tried to make this one actually more scary than anything. Which, I mean, I don't like being spooked and scared. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not a fan of horror movies in any way, but I can put up with it with Jurassic. At least I can try to. Those movies used to terrify me when I was younger, but now they're some of my favorites. Well, the first one is like one of my absolute favorites. Blue Eyes White Velociraptor, more like Blue Eyes Ultimate Velociraptor. Oh, hey PJ, enjoy your lurk. Hope you're doing well. Where's they gone? Alright, let's get the small ones.
Yes, we all agree. Baron is an idiot.
I am indeed an idiot. Oh my god. Oh. This is it. It's like just a few more parts, and then I'm done. It's just a few more parts, and then I'm done. You are not. I was wondering what it did. Okay, the context for that one, Aura. There is context for that one. There is context for that, for me saying Baron is an idiot. That was back when I was playing Doki Doki Literature Club Blue Skies. I'm pretty sure I was on the last route I was doing. Pretty sure I was on the actual absolute last route I was doing that, Natsuki's route. Obviously, I named the character Baron. Throughout every playthrough, he's been one big, dense motherfucker. And in that scene in particular, they were like baking at some point, and Natsuki was trying to hint that, did you use salt instead of sugar? And someone said something in chat, and I just blurted it out. I just said, yes, Baron is an idiot. And then Brozard said that'd actually make a good sound alert, so I did it. I made it a sound alert. Also, how did I do that? I took the clip and just made it a sound alert. I don't know how I think you can just upload videos to sound alerts, and it'll just take the audio from it. I can check real fast how I did this, sorta. Log in, yeah. Log in with Twitch. You should have been logged in the entire time, but whatever. You just hate me apparently today. Is it library? My uploads. Create. Ah, right. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, literally, Sound Alerts has it right in here. You can throw a Twitch and YouTube clip in here. It'll just take the audio from it. It'll convert it into an audio file, and then you can go from there and make it into a Sound Alert alert. So that's what I did with mine. That's what I did with that one. You could also just like kind of convert it yourself. There's plenty of tools online to convert a video that you have on your PC into just an audio file. There's plenty of MP4s to MP3 things out there. Yeah, I did that a while ago, along with the some of the other alerts I have in here. In the sound alerts one, like the boy and Yumiko Monkey. I just took clips from, from the actual fucking Grisaya and just fed them into sound alerts to make those happen. I've had an alert for years at this point. Yeah, I've had the Baron is an idiot alert for years. At least since, I've had sound alerts and channel points. So, okay, like going on 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever. I got affiliate about a year, almost a year into streaming. Now, when the hell did I first start streaming again? I got it saved. Oh yeah, that's right. 2020. And it was August. December of 2020 I started streaming. August 2021 I became affiliate. So, alright, yeah, so we're going on 4 years. God, if I don't hurry up, this is gonna become a 4-hour stream. I did not expect that. But then again, I've been talking a crap ton today. Alright, now just the top halves. Oh yeah, we're gonna be finishing a few runners off today. Shortly. Yeah, okay, the rest of that is just duplicate parts, so that can go. Okay. I need 12 now. Empty runner. I'm gonna be throwing all the empty runners over there now. And yeah, that's gonna be this guy. And that'll be another empty runner. We got a grand total of 2 stickers and 3 parts left. You found a Deadpool sound alert. I'm not surprised. Everyone loves Deadpool. He's dancing. Okay, there we go. There's that one. I should have to do it. Just do it. I am tired, boy, apparently. Empty runner. It defaults to 100 bits. You can change that. Just change that, no problem. Most of my sound alerts are free. I think the default is always 100. But the sound alert stuff never forces you to use a bit amount. Most of mine are except for Donald. Yeah. Those you need to have a price on. We gotta make those like a once per stream cooldown, like a 1 use per stream kind of thing. Okay, all that's left to be cut out at this point is just the beam saber blades. Nu Gundam's good beam saber blade that's very jagged, and then the spares, which is just standard. And then he also has a very tiny blade that pops out of the bottom of his big main one. Why? I don't know. They never use it in the movie. They never use this tiny one. Yeah, that's no more runner there. Alright. Got our funnels. Now to get them set up onto the Nu Gundam. Oh, look at that. Advertisements for more kits, like the Rigazi, which I have, and the Yagadoga. 2 Yagadogas that I don't want to have. They actually have... Oh my god, they actually do. Huh. Okay, so one of those, one of these, and one of these, guess. So that just fold up, eh? Okay. Oh, there we go. So we're just gonna fold them all up like that, huh? Yeah, that's right. They're all folded. I forgot that. That's how they all fit. Okay, the one with the 2. You.
Come on! Banana war! Banana! 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 Banana!
Hey Jake, thanks for resubbing it 3 months, buddy. Dear God, I just got off work and you're up. Yeah. This has been a long kit. It's been a long kit. How you doing, buddy? Thanks again for the resub. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Don't worry. I'm a very tired boy right now, but I will make it. I hope your day's been going well. Hope work wasn't a pain. That's a cool resub. It's Kamen Rider Baron Banana Arm's first transformation, where he loudly declares that his name is Baron. Oh, thanks for the 281 bits there, Jake. Thank you, buddy. Didn't have to do that. Thank you. I'm slowly building up his weird little wing. Okay, 50 is the multi, and that's just out as is. Oh, did I screw this up already? Maybe. I don't know. Hold on, did I? Yes, I did. Trying to keep this stuff in order is fun. guess. And then right beside it is the 3. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then right beside that is the 4 that I have already folded up. And then the other 4. This was Amuro's idea. This was Amuro's idea of how to store these things when they're not being used in a rushed manner. Some are going to be folded, 2 of them are going to be flat, and they're going to be off kilter. I don't know what Amuro was thinking. Also, tell me I don't need Fields of Mystria. You don't need Fields of Mystria. And there we are. There is Amuro's Nu Gundam in full with his weird fin funnel wing thing. Shame me. You really want me to publicly shame you, Aura? You want me to publicly shame you in front of all my viewers? Really? Really? Do you want that? Do you actually want that? Why does this thing look like chopsticks? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly. When they're in attack mode, it's just they kind of fold up. They just... That's them when they're attacking. That's it. They just fly around like this. And then pew pew laser. But when he's not using... No, when he launches and not using them, they just kind of stick together like this. There we go. So, ta-da! The Nu Gundam in all of its glory. Yeah, he's got 6 of these lasers, 5 of which can go around him and make a shield. Now, I did say I was going to kind of sort of bring in another kit, the narrative again. I did show it off very briefly, but let me get rid of that now. There's a reason I have the narrative set up as with its B packs, having its big old backpack and its shields smashed together. Because with it, it kind of sort of gives off more Nu Gundam vibes with having the shield and certain flying around things that are, you know, that shaped. Only his are much bigger, but also less powerful and also wire guided. But I mean, the narrative is supposed to be a prototype for the Nu Gundam. It's just a test shit that they eventually used on him. You can tell from just the head and kind of the legs, sorta. The narrative is also a much newer kit compared to the Nu. Ironic, the Nu Gundam is old as shit. The Nu Gundam is from the 80s. The narrative Gundam is from, like, the 2020s. Yeah, it's from, like, 2020 something. Or other. Beautiful models, Baron. Glad to see you got to head out. Have a good night. Alright, thanks, Jake. Thanks for popping in, buddy. And thank you again for the resub. Good old Nu Gundam. That's a classic. A very good-looking suit. Used by the OG pilot himself. Which, I do have the OG Gundam here as well. So, Amuro started with this, and then like a decade later, helped create and piloted this. Look at that size difference. That's about accurate the size difference of the mobile suits in show. That's just how big they end up getting. And the Nu Gundam isn't even the biggest. That would be the Penelope and the Xi Gundam. Those are even bigger. Like, just the size difference alone is insane. But used by the same person. Just like a decade or so apart. Yeah, the OG Gundam does not do well later on in the timeline. It's not that special later on. It's just too underpowered. Can you even stand with this massive oh, you can. Huh. Cool. Alright, we're gonna swap screens over. I'm gonna have to move my camera because you're gonna see the exact same thing still. Oh, it's me. Yeah, I couldn't get the dual camera thing working properly. So I just have to mess around with this again. So it's a little more annoying than the last camera. So apologies for, you know, shuffling you guys around that a lot. Okay, that's better. I'll fix it proper a little bit later. Because I'm also zoomed out. There we go. That's better. That's a little more accurate. A little bit, kind of. So, yeah. There we go. There's Nu Gundam. All done up. Looking pretty good. I'll try to remember to take some pictures and post it. I've been really slacking on that. I'll be honest, I've really been slacking on taking pictures of the kits once I'm done with them. Okay. Alrighty. So cool. Gunpla and Chill with the God Hands once again. Glad I got another set of these. Hopefully they don't break again. Hopefully. I don't know how they broke the first time. Okay, I gotta get you guys the schedule for next week. Because we just finished this week off. Did I save it yet? Yes I did. Yes indeed I did. That break starts in 5 minutes, that's fine. I can get this done in about less than 5 minutes. Alright, there's our schedule for next week, starting tomorrow. 6 o'clock. Looks like all week is going to be this. So, yeah. Tomorrow, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, all at 6 p.m. will be Final Fantasy X. I just made next week simple. Next week is really simple. Just Final Fantasy X. And yeah, I've made my days off. I'm gonna see how Thursdays and Fridays as my days off go, because those are like the 2 days I always work when I have a work week. Just always. So like, yeah, let's try making those the days off. See how that kind of goes for a little bit. Just that's it. Next week is just all Final Fantasy. We'll get as far as we can through Final Fantasy X. We're about to do a big story section anyway, so yeah, we're good. It'll be good. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna raid out. I know who I'm gonna raid. I already know who I'm raiding. Oh, it's all one word, dumbass. Ooh. We're gonna raid out whatever who is left here for now to Estrella Arenas. They are back from a little bit of a break they had due to some medical stuff. It's also their birthday today, so of course let's raid into a birthday girl, and they're doing a little bit of an a-thon as well, so that's fun. They're somebody I enjoy watching a lot. They're one of the 4 people I consider an Oshi. There's 4 of them. I got 4 Oshis. One is the Kami Oshi, but I still have 4 Oshis. So, yeah, we've got regular raid command for anyone that is a follower, and then I still haven't updated the other one yet, so if you have an active sub, you can use that raid command if you so wish. So, anyway, thank you everybody for watching, commenting, lurking, resubbing, and bits. Appreciate it very, very much. I'll be back tomorrow around 6 o'clock for some Final Fantasy X. So, I hope you all have yourselves a great rest of your day, and let's wish Estrella a happy, happy birthday.